Maybe pain needs someone to blame, but I won't carry your damage. I won't bleed for your escape. Your hate isn't my problem. What's hollow inside you that you spit when others rise? Why does effort look like weakness through your pixelated eyes? I don't know you, my silence. I don't need your stamp of shame. I keep making something honest. You keep circling the same. I know who I am without your noise. I hear my truth above your voice.
Strapping in, know what I face. No clean hands in this space. Expectations sold as new. Same old cracks still bleed through. I don't load faith, I load intent. Say what breaks, not what is meant. If it bends, I'll let it snap. I don't pad the landing mat. Welcome to the shit show. No compromises. Our expectation is passion fuel. Jester is the real. It's the real.
Good morning. What's going on, Grumps? Alright, gotta look up this sector setup.
All here yet, but it's a pretty stable car.
Oh, the Merc. Yeah, I'm not using the Merc. Wish we could do the setups while we're waiting.
Alright. When do you reckon this game will get to 2.0 with the updates? Pretty chill, man. It's actually freezing. We've had such a change in weather. We got smashed by rain last night. It's dropped from fucking 30 degrees down to 13. It's actually cold as shit. Wet. Well, it was this morning. Stayed in bed for a bit with the missus. Watch some stuff later on, but that won't be till later. Get some dailies. Try to get some better setups going on. I'm going to try Sector's NSX setup now. We'll see how it goes, mate, but I was going to try and use the next few hours to get a bit better at them, yeah. And I mean, I tried getting something going yesterday, but I didn't even hear back from anybody in the group, so it's becoming like that already. What do you mean, mate? I'm live nearly every morning. This is actually a bit later than usual. Alright. Thanks, mate. Not everyone does. What's going on, JT? Sick it. Oh. See if we can get a lap in. I try. I piss people off a lot. The more honest I am, it's like even people that get close to me, They don't realise the difference between, like, a lot of people just think I'm shitty all the time when I'm honest. I'm very blunt with the way I say things. I don't beat around the bush. But yeah, I only want good things for this game. I've greatly enjoyed my time with it. Ooh, wowee. And I'll never, I mean, I've uninstalled Gran Turismo 7 literally 2 weeks ago. I don't think I'll ever go back. I've missed that many updates. I just don't care anymore. This game does a whole lot more for me. It's much more challenging. Right, sorry, feels so much better. Sharp. But yeah, I mean no harm. When I got people coming at me, I mean harm. But I don't say my opinions to try and overly upset. I just, if people ask them, they get them. Pretty honest about my own skill level and abilities. So I'll be super honest about other people's, you know, like. Yeah, this feels so good. This feels so fucking good.
Lap timing started. Every second matters.
It's crazy seeing the NSX get a lot of love. Oh, mate, what are you... Well, what was your point? Fucking dickhead. So much better with less traction. It's really hard to find a balance with a lot of these cars at the moment, the GT3, since they've changed the traction and ABS. Some of them are infinitely better with a higher traction, higher ABS. Some of them are not. Trying to find that balance at the moment from default isn't easy. Ah!
Remaining.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. A few bad eggs that want to ruin it for everyone, but yeah, it's mostly good people. Mostly people who just want something new. Oh. Yeah, Red Bull's the worst for it, always has been. I mean, even the F1 drivers can't get it right.
Checkered flag is out. Session finished.
Ugh. What's going on, ET? We're already much quicker than mine. I could only get down to 30s by the end of the race. crashing problem. Bro, I had my first, you seen it the other day. Couldn't believe it. It was my first one in 2 updates. Randomly when we were coming out of the lobby the other day, like as it was, I was going to change the lobbies because it wouldn't let me change the settings, but when we were loading back out and it just randomly crashed. That was my first system error crash in
between now and the race.
since fucking 1.6. 1.6, 1.61. Genuinely caught me off guard. So the NSX is definitely, we were on to it from the start, the NSX is, the MRs in general seem a lot better now. Yeah, same bro, but not since the last few updates. Funny, the only 2 cars I tried other cars, so the only 2 cars I've used during the race is the Corvette and the NSX. They're the front cars. Actually, actively worse with the traction off the start. Oh, nice punt. Straight away. This bloke just yeeted the leader. Let's go, 3 wide, NSXs. Nice move. Very nice move. I got pants on and they're instantly dragging at the heels. Fucking shits me. Trackies. Jesus! Nice, bro. Yeah, I'm already a bit quicker in this NSX now. Sector setup's pretty good. It's not for this track either. As I was trying to say to him, I wanted to figure out the car myself, what I was doing right, wrong, then try his, rather than just jump in his. And I can already see a big difference, even just watching you for a little bit. Yeah, it's lower settings I've had for a lot of stuff. 3.3 ABS TC, 5.4 roll bar. Using the strengths of the car.
Timing screen has you at the top.
This is ridiculous.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
It's because I'm Australian. It's peer-to-peer. If they were Aussies or Asians, we'd be able to make contact with each other. But because they're Europeans and Americans, they can just drive straight through me. It's a punt prevention measure, but it gets fucking annoying, and people take advantage of it, just drive straight through you. Like you seen at the start, I was driving around him as if he was there. And then once he started facing through me, I'm like, all right, it's on. We're racing each other like we're ghosts. So, but I'll try to race them as if they're actually there. As soon as they're just taking advantage of the ghosting, I'll do the same. But like last night, I had a mad quick lobby last night. There's four Aussies and a Thai kid in there. And it was mad. The connections looked so good. It felt good. We could make contact with each other on the slightest bump.
Back marker ahead.
Oh, mate, they killed it. Easy and Vic. Nah, they needed it, mate. Happy to. Too many fucking. They go from. Like, you watch next game, though, mate. They're going to get a draw or fucking not score. Like, Every time they score 4 goals, what do they do the next game? Nothing.
The car behind isn't closing. Keep your rhythm and stay focused.
Yeah, I remember easy last time. See the angle he keeps coming at me?
We're coming up to back marker.
Fucking love the
They were all
throttle
over the
control
track a
now.
few laps back, so be careful getting past. Halfway through the race, keep it up.
There's so many. I think there's legitimately like 20 plus recorded Australian players in the championship, and about a dozen of them are under 22.
Careful with this back marker up ahead, they were well off the pace.
It's
in
insane.
practice.
And yeah, Portsmouth. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 of them there. Farrelly. I had half of them in my team for FC 26. Boss, yeah. There's a few more that you've got. But even last season, you've had like 2 or 3. It's very, very good for the future of Australian football to have that many of them playing at that level, at that age, right on the verge of a World Cup. And what many consider the most competitive championship in the world. Very, very good for the Aussies. It could be, you know, depending how they all play out, it could be potential to be the best team we've had in 5-10 years. Next World Cup, it could be the best team we've ever had. As long as they get to stay fit, healthy, and keep either playing at the level they're at or step up, they're going to be sweet.
Got a back marker ahead, try not to get tangled up.
Genuinely really keen for the World Cup. We win one game or get fucking points in a game that we shouldn't, who knows what can happen. And we're sending over a pretty young side. Well, it's not confirmed, but it's going to be a young side for sure. Just trying to scam me. Just trying to do unpredictable shit. Oh, big save.
Approaching a back marker. Be careful getting past.
Oh no. Horrible. That was beautiful though. He's got to be picking up penalties too. He's gone over so many lines chasing me. Yeah. And he's got to be cooking his tyres too. He's going in on weird angles, real deep, and I'm pulling away from him every time.
Back marker ahead.
This is intense. Yeah, injuries. He looks like a skinny kid too. I was always giving him big ups for that mullet, mate. He had a fucking classic Australian mullet on him. But he was not bad in FC 26. He had a good few play styles. Off the back line, it was like my backman. And he'd come in every now and then and tear a game apart in like the 60th, 70th minute. Bring him in, play him off the back line with confidence.
We're coming up to back marker. They were all over the track.
What's going on, John? How are you, man?
Be careful getting past.
Hope you had a good weekend, mate. Fucking sweating now, bro. Yeah, I gotta fuel him. It's cold, mate. It got cold all of a sudden. Oh, nice exit. He's got to have got some penalties. For sure. I don't have any of the old blue ones that my old man used to have.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful.
See, buddy? He was pushing so hard. I reckon he had penalties as it was. He was getting aggressive trying to make me make a mistake. He's got to have had penalties though. The way he was driving in my mirror. Yeah, they don't make them anymore, mate. I got plenty. I got old ripped up red and black ones like this. This is my most recent. I've got a nice like B style one, the yellow and black. They're thick though, man.
White
Like
flag is out. Final lap. You're leading. Bring it home.
I got a jersey on, one of my fucking nerd jerseys on under this, and I'm warm ass. This race, bro, takes it out a lot more than what you would expect. I think the bloke cooked his tyres and he's stuffed up again. What a race. They're not all like that first thing in the morning. It was very racy too, those first few laps. It's like, this is going to be too, if it's going to be like this the whole way through, I don't want to do it. Gonna have to keep the pace coming. 29.2, 28's potential. GG, I'll let Sector know it is a very good setup. I mean, not that it wouldn't be. But yeah, it's hard to race when you can't see. It's not hard, it's better in a way. You've just got to rely on your own ability, but when you can't see the placings where anybody is,
Box.
penalties, anything, you just drive.
Car in second isn't catching. Maintain your pace and keep leading.
Zeros they were doing. Okay, in the draft they were doing 29 zeros. Fucking felt that in my shoulders. The amount of them blows my mind. The amount of them when, you know, it's a, you see that how many laps they did, knowing that they quit in the first lap.
Catching a back marker, stay alert, be careful.
Yeah, same, Tim. That's what I'm just thinking. Like, but just the amount of them too that do plus 10 laps, 12 laps, 13. Like, they didn't even try, bro. Brazilian, qualified on pole, lost 10 positions.
Incredible job today. Thanks for the big effort. Great way to thank the crew for their hard work.
But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Red Bull. It takes a certain consistency and rhythm. It's a bit boring, but it can bite you hard still. It's a bit boring. Not much going on there. Ooh, anyone in it? Oh, let me in, let me in, let me in! Let me in! Ah! Ah! I fucking hate this game. This fucking shit. It's a troll job. Every time it's a troll job. It's a troll job. It's a troll job. Thank you. Haha. Take that, Ian. This fucking loading shit. 2026, guys. 2026, and you've got a 10-15 second wait between each race as you scroll through. 2026. Like loading fucking servers with dial-up. We'll see, bro. I'll probably do 4 hours today. Seeing what time I've got on, I'll probably do 4 hours. Gonna watch some TV with the missus later. No one I know. Sebring or Spa? What do you reckon for Kalami? Probably more Spa. The up and down. But the bumps too. Maybe Kalami. There's Sebring. The bumps. What do you reckon? It's getting sweaty. Some good driving. It might have been good points. We'll see when I finish this one what the points were. I did need improvements, but I'm not too stressed, bro. Like, I know when I'm... Like, if it was like John and Jack and fucking Ryoki and a couple of others and I beat them, then I'd be like pumping myself up. But it wasn't anything special. But it was good. Like, the pace was crazy. The pace was crazy. I knew it from the start. That's why I didn't even change. I just stayed on the MFD that I was because I didn't even want to see what lap times I was doing. I didn't want to know. I just wanted to keep driving. I did not look until the last lap to see what lap times that I was actually doing the whole way through. But I could tell that the pace was... And compared to yesterday in the NSX and the Corvette, I got the same lap time, 30 flat in both of them. Corvette felt quicker, NSX felt more comfortable. And then later race, both of them would be having a lot of problems at the hairpins, first turn and the hairpins. Whereas then that set up really good. I'll definitely let him know. I've got a lot, mate. I because of the way the AI thing worked with the test and I didn't know Lime Rock, I started in Division 5. I should be Division 1. What's going on, Lincoln? But I've had to earn my way up. Really earn my way up. Yeah, it's the physics, bro. They were broken before. Yeah, I know what you mean. They were... it's what I kept talking about the... Like, I almost likened it to Gran Turismo, the way that you would get off the brakes and then just instantly plant the throttle. Like, as much as I pointed out many times, even with what happened with the LMDs, like, if I'm capable of these speeds, if I'm doing world record times, like Spa, Bathurst, Nord, I knew it, bro. I knew it. I was calling it out and saying why I was adapting so well was because it had that... It almost felt like everything you were driving was like a hypercar in Gran Turismo. Or like... Not everything. The NGTs, the GTs, but anything that had... anything that was a race car that had traction control and softs or mediums, 100%. Like, it just felt like... Brake as hard and as late and as quick as you can. Smash the gears, get on the throttle, get the fuck out of there. Like, too easy, basically. Sorry, just messaging a mate about some stuff. We got some stuff coming, guys. That's for sure. We've just got to wait for this logo to be finalised. Or variants of it. There's definitely going to be variants. There's already variants of it. But like we've already got the banner style, the desktop style, two different profile style logos. And slogans like, "Wowee, want to play a game and welcome to the shit show." Even that would be a simple one. Shit show supervisor. No, this is Jester. That'd be a good throwback too. My mate got me the hat. I've done the shit show for years. My mate got me a hat for Christmas. Shit show supervisor, like a little fisherman hat. But there are things coming. More things coming. Whether or not they work, or people want them, or are interested, whatever. I'm going to keep the fuel about the same because so far between Sebring and Spa it was. Three people, hopefully they quit. And we can retire early. Fuck, almost 50 of you here already. Get those likes in, guys. No one on. I almost didn't get on today because of it. Because there was no Mets, no Boris, no EJ. I just thought, well shit, it looks like no one's on. At all. And then when I seen Too Bad was streaming, and he was in a race with like 20 plus people in ranked, and I was like, alright, I'll get on. Take a leak back. probably the one place I could drive the 992. Tim? What's going on, Jamie? How are you, bro? But yeah, truthfully, the 992 is probably my worst car in the game. I know, bro. I know. I got off because of it. Nobody getting back to messages. Yeah. I understand. But they'll all just randomly, you know, create fucking lobbies that nobody joins. But try to make something happen. And nah, fucked if you can. Already over it, bro. Like, straight up. I think the only way we're going to be able to do anything is an Oceanic League. Which obviously we'll have to get you in on too, bro. And I mean, it'll be better for us anyways. It'll look better. The skill won't be as great. What's going on, Kamari? But yeah, I put out the idea, floated out the idea of a race next weekend, and literally one fucking person in like 30, 40 people showed interest. So I'm like, all right, cool. We'll just keep doing the same fucking races over and over again. Like, the game's already turning into Gran Turismo in terms of the player base, the way they play it, what they want to play. It's already turning into Gran Turismo. GT3, Spa.
No time set. We're at the back.
Might just go back to fucking driving the GTs and NGTs in three-person lobbies, mate. They're like, well, at least we're driving the cars ourselves. Because, yeah, it's a joke. A game that was built around legendary cars and endurance racing, and nobody wants to do a fucking more than 20-minute race in anything other than the GT3. It's Gran Turismo already. This will be shit. Long race for 3 people. Kalami's another one that's not a strength for me at all, this track. especially that turn. Feedback feels heavily reduced in this car at the moment. It doesn't want to pull up. But yeah, it's super disappointing, as always. Like, if it's going to be a week where the only races are going to be GT3 at Red Bull, like, the fan base alone is killing the game already. Like, they're the ones making it look dead. There is a fan base, a player base, but they'd all rather be in a custom lobby in GT3s or doing the same old ranked races. Big ups here. What's going on, Lewis? But it's the fan base. They're doing it. They just want to do the same generic shit. Even like you look back to when they had the GT4s, that was pretty much one of the most popular things. I'd understand GT4 a bit more too. At least there's a little bit more competition and variety. Less skill. But nobody wants to do the races that the game is kind of built for. They just want to do what they would be doing on Gran Turismo, ACC, Race Room, and every fucking thing else. What's going on, Michael? How are you, legend?
You're catching the leader. Keep up the pace and reel them in.
You're not talking shit about Arsenal now, are you, Zed? That's right. One mutter, though. Masterclass, mate. I knew it, too. Those highlights are going around the world. Bruno Fernandes was sharing them and shit. I fucking knew it as soon as I seen it. I was like, I'm genuinely worried. I'm like, he'll probably get picked up by some other fucking... He'll probably get picked up by some Saudi team now, cunt. They'll fucking buy him. Get him for a year. Yeah, Arsenal, I was joking before, Answer. I'm like, they're probably going to get a fucking 0-0 draw in their next game now. They scored 4 goals, so based on every game that they've scored 4 goals, the next game they play fucking shit house. But of the blokes scoring the goals too, you know, not bad. Couple of races. Yeah, I made it around the turn. Yeah, Big Vic, mate. Won the Premier League already at Arsenal for me. And remember, mate, I had him signed first. I had him signed before the team did. 8 months before, I had him signed, mate. Fuck Man City. Erling Haaland's a muppet. I was a good scout, mate. I was a good scout. Got rid of Odegaard. Declan was the captain. I made Declan the captain before fucking they did. We brought back fucking... What was it? Guasarella? Fucking... Afrohead? Nah, he is. He's a G, but he's still a Muppet. He looks like a Muppet, but he's a G. But he's a Muppet. Look at it. He's a Muppet cunt. He looks like a Muppet, Ansar. If you think that man... He's got a face that his mother probably thinks he's unattractive. He looks like a Muppet. Like, legitimately, if you made Erling Haaland into a fucking Muppet character, it wouldn't look out of place. The big head, the floppy hair... He would look like he's a Muppet. He's a human Muppet. Like, You know, the Muppet Show, not like a Muppet, like the Muppets, bro. He's a human, you know, he'd be dating Miss Piggy, bro. He'd be dating Miss Piggy. Stay humble. Exactly. Bro, this other dude is fucking gold. He's 9 seconds ahead of, up the road from me. The other bloke's 20 seconds behind. Yeah, wrestling's... They've been... What do you think of some of the results they've been doing here? They've been throwing curveballs out, bro. Also, what do you reckon's in the box? Because I've heard rumours, and it makes sense as to what's in the box. SmackDown was shit. Bro, I literally didn't even hear about it. Danhausen. Danhausen, just based off the fact that the unboxings, he's an action figure collector. Danhausen. The Danhausen's thing is the only one that makes sense in terms of having something in a box, having it be something weird. Danhausen. The Jericho's why? Especially if it wasn't going to be Rumble, and there's apparently he's still locked into AEW. They added time to his contract. But Danhausen. Why would Paige be in a scummy box though? She's already got a scummy box between her legs. Danhausen. He had a, before he even got kind of huge indie wrestling, he did stuff with like Zack Ryder and shit. He had a collectible YouTube channel. Did collectibles, he's known for unboxings, bro. Like, most of the stuff on Danhausen's channel is unboxings. So, him being unboxed, and him jumping out being like, ha! Danhausen! It makes sense, bro. It's going to be one of those, like, facepalm moments, but he'll be very quickly beloved by the WWE faithful, because he's basically fucking R-Truth in makeup. That's the type of gimmick he is. R-Truth and Goldust together. The latest rumors now are fucking Grayson Waller. Like, for real. Him and Bronson, but that doesn't make sense either. I got no fucking idea anymore now, bro. Danhausen is cool. You want something cool to come out of the box. Are you fucking shitting me here? Nothing good was ever going to come out of the box, mate. It's like fucking Eric Rowan's Spider, bro. Nothing good is going to come out of the box. Danhausen is the best you can fucking get coming out of that box. It'll be the only thing that works. It'll be the only thing that's funny. You want Chris Jericho jumping out of the box? Being like, you just made the list. You want Royce Keys jumping out of the box? Being like, why'd they put me in the box? What? It's going to be Danhausen, bro. Apparently the Bad Bunny stuff's happening too, but it'll be a tag match. Like Priest and Bunny, Logan and someone. But like they're desperately trying to get Bad Bunny. Why would Bad Bunny be in the box? Why'd they lock him up after the Super Bowl? But that's it. No more pelvic thrusting for you, sir. You're going in the box. And you're not coming out to the Elimination Chamber. Oh, but I like pelvic thrusting. No, Mr. Trump said it was bad for the kids of America. You must go in the box. Yeah, same. Not hearing anything on over full stop for Mania. And like he's getting put in dangerous territory now. Where he's doing comedy shit already. Oh, we're dead. Catch it. Bowling. They'd love that in South Africa. Hey, he catches him in the outfield. South Africa win the World Cup. Fucking aura farming, bro. He's bouncing his titties. He's basically like, literally, he's like pretending to be some big booty, big titty mama, bro. It's how I imagine them walking through the neighborhood, showing the boys all the goods. That's what he's doing. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We do have some Jedi reflexes every now and then, but I'd totally be Sith. I'd be more like a grey Jedi, I guess, because the Jedi I would not agree with at all. But I wouldn't agree with the Sith either. No way. Absolutes. No way. I'd be like Grey Jedi. I wouldn't be happy with either of them. I want the power. I'd want the riches. I'd want all that, but I wouldn't be happy with either of them.
You're at the halfway point.
Which look for which part too bad? I say many things. Sorry, wifey. We're sorry. It's the start of a brand new week, you know? We've got to try and be energized. And we're talking about 100 things at once, and this is the mind of a bipolar madman. Like, sorry, wifey. Oh. I know my Star Wars. Don't know, I mean, there is a Stormtrooper helmet sitting right behind me. I've got the Empire, like the OG Empire, Vader and shit, tattooed on my leg. Like my whole thigh is the Empire. Stormtrooper, Royal Guards, pilots, and Vader.
You're catching the leader. Keep pushing hard and stay focused.
But yeah, Star Wars is a big part of my life, bro. I've got a full Mandalorian armor set. I've got a full Stormtrooper armor set. Got the Clone Trooper helmet. Got some custom Mando helmets. A few blasters and shit. Don't have a custom saber. Like, I never actually did anything Sith or Jedi. Nothing out there that suits me. I want to get on with Metz. Metz is one of the biggest Star Wars nerds I know. And he's also into 3D printing and shit. He does really cool stuff. I've wanted to get him on so we could talk like 3D printing, Star Wars, nerdy shit, gaming. But he was very keen to show off his 3D printing stuff, and I've got a lot of it too. Be a mad Sunday shit show. I'd love to do that with him if he could make the time one day. Oh man, it's just not stopping anymore. I'm not a big fan, but yeah, I seen one of Palpatine playing a saxophone the other day. It was Kenny G. Kenny G. Palpatine playing, it was like Revenge of the Sith when he takes over. I am the Senate. And he was playing the saxophone as playing Kenny G's iconic on the saxophone. And I've seen the Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise one, the rooftop fight. It's crazy what it could do now, but I'm not a big fan. It's an absolute waste of human resources and energy and power and water. And it's killing the industry. And it's making like any random fucking person famous or whatever as a creator. Like, no. But yeah, it can do some crazy shit now. I mean, fuck, it's helping me do my thumbnails and shit. Combination of Photoshop and AI. And already the stuff I've learned because of it. But I wouldn't be, like 100%, I wouldn't have been able to learn it without it. But like, I'm trying to use that to do stuff here. And it's all my own images rather than image sourcing other shit. I do want to start getting into seeing what I can do with videos for some of the skit stuff that I do on my edits. But that would literally just be a case of like replacing my head onto like a fucking movie scene or something like that, not redoing the whole scene or whatever, like, rather than having a video where I've got like, you know, just a fucking PNG sticker attached to the head, Tom Cruise yelling at some cunt. Because you could do shit like that easy. You feed it like 10, 15, 20 images of your face doing all different poses, smile, happy, like it'll give you a whole list of expressions to do. And then it can, like, it's like what they do with South Park back in the day, basically. Except that was fucking actual photography style. But yeah, I'll show you a picture in a minute. When I finish here, I was able to use it. It was my photography. Well, my armor, someone else's photography. But I've been creating comic cover art, like original comic cover art And I've been using my photography,
You're catching the leader lap by
And,
lap. Keep pushing and then send it.
and editing and shit. Creating these comic covers that are like the first of their issues. One of them is the Mandalorian style. This track is ridiculously demanding. Especially in a car as quick as this.
Your pace is strong and you're catching the leader. Keep on it, mate.
Who's keen for F1 to come back? 2 weeks. Oh, fuck. I think it's going to be a very interesting round one. There's going to be some disasters, there's some prizes, and probably some competitive racing. There's all sorts of exploits that the drivers have figured out, like between the drivers and the engineers. All sorts of exploits in the new regulations. Max was onto it. Mercedes are onto it with the engine. Max is onto it with the driving style. It's essentially allowing him to go faster in a lower gear. The new engines sound like shit. Probably going to be the worst sounding engines they've ever had. But the racing's going to be interesting, at least for the first half of the year until it establishes its balance of power. And Drive to Survive this weekend. I think Friday it gets released. If you're a fan of that. It's bad. I was joking about it yesterday. He's got the worst luck in it. GP2 engine. Great GP2 engine. Honda McLaren. Honda Aston Martin. He's got a horrible history with it. Not much Adrian Newey can do with an engine. With a car, if the engine can't fucking run at half the power it's meant to. Like, they literally had to stop testing because they ran out of parts. They ran out of parts. What a disaster. I mean, like, even Williams with the shakedown not even showing up. They were like, oh, they're going to be fucked. Who would have thought that they'd show up at the actual pre-season test and the Aston Martin would literally fall apart. Fall apart. Melt on the track. But yeah, there's been a lot come out of the testing. A lot. It was looking a bit more promising at the shakedown, truthfully, in terms of having a weird anything was possible season, whereas now it's looking a bit more status quo. There's going to be some surprises, but there's also some nasty ones there too. Yeah. Yeah.
You're eating into the lead now. Keep pushing hard and close up.
Yeah, some single drivers did 160, 170 laps in a day. So yeah. It's not looking good. Has it ever for the Aston, really? A couple of moments of brilliance from Fernando when they had a quick Mercedes engine. Should have stayed with the Mercedes engine. They were looking the best at the end of the last cycle, and now they're looking the best at the start of this cycle. This is grueling. Just get it over with. Can't believe all three have stayed. I mean, the leader, obviously. But big ups to the bloke in third who's been lapped now. Leader's still only 25 seconds. It's not bad. I've definitely improved my pace. Haven't been concentrating too much. 25 seconds over, it's already been fucking half hour or so. Ooh. Painful. So what we already done 31 laps between Red Bull and this, back to back. It's very technical week across the board. Like everyone else agreed, every single combo they have is like some insane high levels. Like Red Bull is the exception. Yeah, Red Bull GT3 new tyres is a lot harder than it appears. Spanish man. He was gone, mate. At this point, with this new point system, anything fucking counts. Oh. I probably will try the Porsche 992 this week, just because it's Bathurst. Last week of the championship too. God, I hope we get some new series. Points are cooked. GT at Derb. So what's that? Still the same. Quarter past every even hour. 12 to 4, etc. Because yeah, I want to do that one too. They're pretty much the main four. GT3, GT1, GT. I'm also doing the MX-5 as much as it shits me. No. Oh, well, I mean, no. Building your rating is who you beat. The lower leagues, yeah, 100%. The lower leagues, 100%. Like if you can do that stuff at the lower leagues, yeah, 100%. Because you beat anybody, you're gonna go up. Like, it used to be like it's changed recently. It used to basically give you, I could enter a race and be the only one there, and I would receive as many points as my rating, essentially. So there were drivers, that were getting 100 rating for doing a race by himself because they've got 100 points. But it's who you beat, basically. Who you beat. Who you get beaten by. Get beaten by drivers that are worse than you, you'll lose rating. Beat drivers that are better than you gain rating. Divisions work basically 90 and up is Division 1. So on and so forth, every 10 points. Yeah, so you would have, which was where I started. And now too, like I did this thing. I didn't know Lime Rock. If I knew Lime Rock, I would have been fine. And the AI. The AI were fucked. But I didn't know Lime Rock. So it was a tough, brutal experience for me. And I could barely qualify. And then I did it recently, like a couple weeks back. Did it on controller and wheel. With a wheel and a setup. And knowing what I know now about the track, I qualified Division 1 with like a 93, 94 rating. And then I did it on a controller, no setup, and I qualified Division 5 with 35 rating. So very interesting. But either of those I could barely do night one with the AI, without knowing the track, with no setup, without having the proper wheel settings, everything. There were people that went straight to Division 1 based off the fact that they had done Lime Rock in a Roadster at iRacing before, and that's about all they can do. And they brag about the fact that they're Division 1 or whatever, when anybody can qualify now and go straight to Division 1. Doesn't mean you can drive anything else. Like, it was difficult. It's not now. It's not now. Got a whole video on it, bro. It's a joke how bad it is now. You can jump them all off the start line now. All right. We've all got to start somewhere, bro. All got to start somewhere. And if you've got no track knowledge, that doesn't help. The setup makes the biggest difference too. Like I said, I did a whole video on it, bro. I'll share it to you. It's almost worth creating another account just to see what you can do once you know the track.
Clear of the pits. Timing started, so this lap counts. Five minutes to go. Timing screen shows you're the quickest car on track right now. Guys are going to be gunning for us. Quickest car right now.
I seem to be missing you. Don't know what's going on with Sector 2. I think he's she with me. Vicious fucking cycle of this game and streaming it and having anything to do with people to play it. Have their own beefs with people and whatnot. So iRacing's doing Red Bull too. What cars? It's hilarious. Oh, MX-5. Yeah. What, in real life? Or in a video game? Because in the video game, I mean real life too, probably. It'll be old, really old. Like, I'd love them to do Can-Am at its peak, like the early 70s, the Chaparrals, the McLarens, the Porsches. I'd love them to do Can-Am. They had it in the old Project Cars games. I'd love the Le Mans cars prior to that. Ford GT, Mach 4, Mach 1, etc. The Ferrari, all of that. And real life, yeah, probably those cars too. GT40.
That's pole! What a lap!
Bro, that's twice he's done that to me now. That he's told me I'm on pole and someone pips me right at the end. Wake up in the morning, mate. Ben's confused. Right. It's probably the best road car ever made for racing ever. For the era that it was made in, how they made the car, how much money they threw at it. I'm not even a Ford guy. But yeah, I prefer the old cars, bro. The new Ford GT is sick. Became a sick car. The race version of it is awesome.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
But yeah, the old GT40 and the Mach 4. Wowee.
Timing screen shows you're the quickest car on track right now.
Ah, for What's going on, Ming? I didn't even. When was? Oh, I was going to say that was ages ago. Yeah, it sucks that it's really the only race to do this week. Like, it really sucks. It's the only race people will do. No matter what time of the night you get on. GT3 Daytona, GT3 Daytona, GT3 Daytona, and GT Spa. Like, it's hilarious too that rather than even get in each other's lobbies, they'll all 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 laps, hilarious. What's the point? 10 minutes, 15 race, still similar. And then 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Like, these two literally have the same lobby. The whole community is a bit special. Bit very selective with what they want to do, how they want to do it. They absolutely neglect every single other category that's in the game. Even now, the MX-5s, surprisingly, no one's in them, which, not surprisingly, I'm sick of them. But it says a lot. But, like, it's getting to that point where I think I'll probably have to stop. Between the community, lack of, the dramas already with it. I'm fucking done with the dramas. Seems like you're not allowed to have your own opinions and stream the game and do what you want to do or whatever. You've got to conform and do exactly what they want. And then even then, there's barely anyone. But I think it's going to come to a crunch soon. I'm sick of racing no one. I'm sick of trying to organise stuff and nothing happening. But I'm sick of racing no one too. That's the big part. And like, to even like sit here and wait. Like, look at it. There's no one in any one of them. So like, it's like a fucking, are you going to get in? Are you not? Do you bother even waiting? Fucking Zoldo. Alright. Stupid fucking thing that it is. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I might have to do the same thing and just go through all the backlog of content, get this update review out. Updates review. And probably leave it be for a bit. Until either people can or want to race with us. I think I've got to stop trying already. It's not even the schedule though, bro. There's no,
Hammer down now.
as I said, like everything I'm saying about the community, they want to do the same thing over and over. MX-5 GT3 seems to be the only thing that people do. They want quick and easy. Short, quick and easy. What's going on, Sector, bro? Are we good, man? Like, I don't know, I feel like we're not. I messaged you about the NSX, and like you hadn't dropped in here, and then you're live. I tried to talk to you there. You didn't answer me. I don't know what's going on, bro. I wasn't complaining yesterday. I was just basically worn out and done yesterday and trying to be like, and then as soon as I got on today, I tried your NSX. It was beautiful. Tried to let you know. I don't know, man. I feel like ever since some shit recently, it's just been awkward. Have they fixed this? Solder. I haven't raced here in a while. Because I just went clean over that. Alright. Now the NSX is really good. Really, really good. A lot of feeling for what it is. It's very hard to figure out. No, I literally, I just let you know and then said, are we good? My anxiety, dude, lately, misunderstandings and shit have been getting to me. And with the amount of shit that I've had constantly coming at me, I have been over everything and snappy and grouchy and fucking whatnot.
Lap timing started. Get a move on.
But it's just me and my mindset. But yeah, I was watching Too Bad this morning, and he was doing a similar thing with the Aston Martin with a lower ABS and traction. And between a few of the cars that I've driven, I've struggled to find the balance, and the NSX was one where it felt like the traction was kicking in way too much at the hairpin. Get oversteer because of it. It looked good. I'll be very keen to try. MRs in general seem to be back. That's what I was noting there. The Audi seems really good again too. The NSX, I did a race earlier. There was 3 NSXs in the top 5. Fuck, I hate this car so much. It's just so boring. But it's the shittest week, truthfully, bro. I did Kalami, there was 3 people there. It's going to be a week where there's going to be no one playing it. They're only going to be doing Red Bull. And I can't do that for a full week. I really can't. Even the only GT3 race I've done where like a full week so far was Bathurst. I just can't do it. The Merc I can't do either. Like I can't figure out braking in it at all. Feels like the worst piece of shit ever for brakes. I cannot figure it out. I can't get it to pull up. I can't get it brake balance. Can't get it to stop it from porpoising or feeling overly sensitive. Yeah, the 992 I'd be keen to look at, but only because it's Bathurst. But I hate that car. I hate that car. It's like probably my worst car. But because it's Bathurst, I'd look at it. Same as the LMP.
Check and flag this lap. Wrap it up.
feel so fucking lifeless after coming from any race car. Yeah, well, if there's any way you're going to figure it out, Bathurst is a good one. Bathurst or Nord. Yeah, well, you looked like you had the Aston sorted, bro. And from what I drove briefly of the Aston the other day, I was like, I think it's awesome. Can't remember where I tried it. There's no point. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. See you later. I hate that car. We're done with that car. I'm never racing it again. We're done. It's in the bin. I'm never racing it again. It's a piece of shit car. And you've got to have a cracked setup to drive it correctly. And it bores the fucking shit out of me. And see, like, even this is entering it just to purely drive. I have not competed in this series. And I'm done to death with this already. It's good. It's okay, but it's... from what I know, yeah. But I don't know, they feel different, bro. I've got way less feedback in them now. Way less feedback in them now. Like, since I've had to change all my game settings. But they bore me, bro. Don't, like, compared to the other cars, I don't get enough feeling in the wheel to, like, get that full send nature of them. I'd be so happy if they replaced them with the Porsches. You just can't crack it as much with the setup either. I didn't even know you were on, bro.
Hammer down now.
I think I'd come out of mine. I was in the GT1 race. I come out of mine. I think when I seen you, it was about lap 6, lap 7. You're in 6th. And no, I couldn't hear you. I didn't know if you'd spoken to anybody else either. What are you streaming from? In your stream options,
Send it, mate.
in your share settings, there's I think a multiple option for, essentially you have to click it like twice or something like that to allow your voice to be heard when you're streaming. It's an option that I think is only available when you're in the stream settings. Because like you've got a similar thing when you're in the party settings, but it's like a separate setting basically. It's probably that. I remember a few mates having the same thing. So like if you press the stream button, the little settings thing that comes up, it's in there, I'm pretty sure. So like it'd be the same as like, you know when you join a party and you've got that little option that says allow your voice to be heard, shared, whatever. It's like that, but it has to be activated inside the stream thing, I think. Oh, that's great. Had 2 corpse cars just sitting there. Ah, fuck's sake. We're so lucky that with the ghosting, I'm sure if there was a lot of Australian players it'd be different, but I haven't been punted for so long, bro. Last time I got ping-ponged was the MX-5 races at Thai Motorsport Park. Oh, you mean like when your car, like the rear end of your car just explodes? I've had that happen in the MX-5. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that is. But I've had like,
You're currently the
where it
fastest
looks
on
like I've
track.
ran over a landmine or a missile has hit the rear of the car and the whole rear end of the car just jumps up. Aliens, mate. Trump's about to release the videos, mate. Aliens. It's to distract you from the Epstein files. Big black box drone strikes, mate. Oh, there we go. Oh, 100%. He's been kidnapped again by the aliens, or he's gone home. E.T.
One minute remaining in the session.
There we go.
This lap is the checkered flag. Session's over.
Ah! Still got it. There's a 28. So we're getting there. Getting there. Giving me at least a pure second. 1.1, 1.2 seconds. At least. At least. Bare minimum. But that's like adding credence to what I was saying too about how I have to understand the car before I can drive it with something you've already figured out.
That's pole, mate. Amazing.
That's all I was
stuff.
trying to do yesterday, was like figure the car out. Figure out what it wanted. Fucking no one called, what the, everyone got DQ. Where's Too Bad? Are we in two different lobbies here? Yeah, it happens, bro. I've done 4 recordings. Not recording. Fucking joke. I hope he retires, to be honest. And yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I've done that too. I've legitimately done that. Like, done a recording, put humour into it, and then realised, and then I'm like, I can't be fucked doing that again. I can't get the car figured out off the line. There we go. There we go. 3-4,000. No wheel spin at all. $3,000-4,000. That was sick. I actually thought it almost felt like an electric at first. They all got disqualified apparently. I wondered why when I was doing quali. I seen 2 of them just stop on the spot in front of me at one turn. Ridiculous. First I've seen of that, to be honest, since they started fixing things. But I have noticed, and it's always the way, when the last 2, 3 updates now, things are great for a day or 2, and then it starts to go downhill again, quickly. And to have a connectivity and server issue like that, after the that's not good. It shows that it's still absolutely there and still capable of it. It's not good at all. And what are we, 4 days later now? 3 days later? Seems to be about right. But yesterday was the first time that they reset the ranked races, and it all worked straight away, because usually it's fucked for a few hours. Usually you can't even look at them. I feel like my ability to focus on what I'm doing too, since I've changed this HUD layout, it's a lot better. Where I've got the, like, even though in this view it doesn't look all that good because I've got the bottom view, but just having the details where I do, the rev meter, my eyes aren't constantly looking to the bottom right anymore. I'm not constantly looking to the top left. I'm just solely ever focused on my deltas, my revs. What's going on, Ping Pong? How are you, legend? Big win for the boys, mate. Good to see. I like this car. I've fallen in love with this car. It's happened to me with nearly every single GT3 car I've driven too. I fall in love with one, I drive it for a bit, I start driving another, I fall in love with that. Everyone, it's me and one other person. Everyone got disqualified, disconnected. There was some good racing before though. The first race was pretty crazy. Very fast paced. But I'm running PBs, so they've overhauled the game. All the GT3 cars are on hards only now. So it's a lot harder all of a sudden. They overhauled the tyre model, way more realistic, overhauled the traction control and ABS model. But essentially the GT3s are like having, they're like a whole new class now. They don't feel anything like what all the old setups done, gone. But it's for the better. It's for the better, for sure. It's going to push away lesser skilled drivers, and those who are determined, it's going to teach them. But yeah, it's way more finesse now. Way more finesse. Still need 4 more followers on TikTok before I can go live too. But it's already given me like the preview of what I'm able to do when I go live. Because that'll have like, it'll have a more unique view for the racing. Over the shoulder, you'll be able to see all the wheel work rather than having the camera facing me. Can't believe how good this setup is though. Compared to how I was having to drive the car, how uneasy it felt. Everything's just bare minimum now.
Halfway through the race.
It's just constantly comfortable and consistent. Does he quit? Does he quit? No, he hasn't quit yet. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Do us all a big solid. Just retire and then I'll retire. You'll still get second place, buddy. Whoa. Yeet. It's definitely a lot easier to bang out lap after lap after lap in this car with this setup and not get uncomfortable. It's very stable. Gives you a lot of direct control over the car. Almost Verstappen-esque. It's that much bare minimum. It's very, like, there's no resistance on the roll bar. It's very light, very loose. Not loose in a bad way, but like if you wants it to be loose, it can be loose. A lot of wiggle room, so to speak. A lot of wiggle room. Everything's bare minimum. ABS, traction, roll bars, it's all you, basically. You're just driving a really well-planted, well-balanced car. Brake balance, middle ground. Traction, ABS, really low. Roll bar, middle ground, and lower. And it's just stable. Just really planted. but comfortable, and still has the ability to squirt and play, especially the hairpin. Get that traction on the exit. It's quick too, yeah, it's quick. Quicker than what I had. And I had a really stiff setup. Trying to have some consistency into the turns. So much wiggle room. There we go. That's a big lap for during the race.
Leading comfortably. The second place car isn't gaining ground, so keep it up.
Getting to the point where I could probably plan it now. Coming into turn one. I could probably plan it before I hit that curb. With how well it pulls up and how balanced it is and how guaranteed it is to hit all three parts of the curbs and not flop about. Brakes get cooked too for a very even brake balance car. And like you've seen earlier, the first race I did today, another NSX in my draft, darting all about me. He cooked his tyres, going deep, locking up, and I was just running this consistent same yeah.
You're still leading and faster than second. This is great pace.
You can cook them, but I feel like I've got the PSIs absolutely perfect. Like I said, took one search for recommended PSI for hard tyres on a GT3 racing car, real world, and I've put that into all of them. Anything between 20 and 30 degrees, I'm using the same PSI now. 24 to 5, 24.5 to 25.5, depending on what car I'm in. But like I was in the GT1 before, hards, and that thing was cooking them. 18 laps of Kalami. I was starting to lose my front end. And even my setup, driving this thing, I was 100% cooking my fronts. Everybody has been cooking their fronts. How many people you've seen lock up at the front end and completely oversteer coming out of the hairpin or even turn one? And then the moment they hit the power there, straight into a wall. Or the moment they release the brakes up here, 180 straight away. I was pretty much the same. There was a lot more temperature in them, I could say that. Like I was getting them to 85, 90. Front left, front right, under high load would heat up like a motherfucker and then kind of go back to green. the Sebring setup. So I have noticed it, like that. Even I tried saying it to Boris, like I've gotten my tyres well over 70 degrees on the hards, well over. Without a setup and a, you know, a sloppy driving style, 100%, you can get those tyres cooking. Like, yeah, real world, it should probably be a bit warmer, but I got no problem with it if you're getting them to 27, 28 degrees and they're sticking like a brand new set of softs. When they're hards, yeah, I'm fine with that. Because that's the best grip level you're going to get.
Out. Final lap. You're leading. Bring it home.
Love the flexibility it has too with its gearing. It can do that turn in first or second. It can do this turn in third or second. I love the flexibility it has for some of these, you know, lower to mid-speed turns. It's got a lot of flexibility with its gearing. The Corvette didn't have that flexibility. There was no give. You had to be either high revs in one gear or kind of cruising through in another. This thing, it's got so much flexibility for what gear it can be in and for how it goes through. How much throttle it chooses to put on. Yeah, the feedback is one of... The feedback is definitely one of the strongest points on it. For a car that's as light as it is, as loose as it is, the feedback is very good. I said that straight away. It's got the boost and shit going on in it too. I haven't been putting the boost in yet since the last update.
Fantastic performance. Thanks for a great job today. The crew really pulled it out of the bag.
I think it was actually faster than my other one, yeah. When I had someone racing around me. That hurt though, it's starting to hurt my shoulders. Bad. Oh man. My shoulders. Fucking hell. That's what you do start to feel with these setups. Or this game in general. That's like 50, 60 laps already. Alright. Bathurst. I'll do Bathurst. You got a setup for that thing already? Or anything you've tested? Or anything old? Nah, not anything old. Default. It's meant to be one of the cars that they've worked on. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Bathurst. And at some point, because we've done it in lobbies, at some point, we need to do the LMP race together. At least like you, me, Drew, John, Jack. We've done it in lobbies together. Like it used to be like one of the ones that we'd do at the end. If it wasn't LMPs there, it was like the 964 Nordschleife. Take a leg, stretch your legs. Go get stretched out on a demonic table from hell. Oh, fuck. Fuck, the Night of Seven Kingdoms finale tonight. It's probably aired already. Like right now.
Been digging it. Good show. I wish. Alright, I'll be back.
The DLC tune? What do you mean, mate? Oh, the mods? No. I'll be loading it up default. I watch everything, mate. Well, not everything, but I watch a lot. Sci-fi and westerns are probably my biggest favourites throughout my life. Action, what's going on, Slick? Fury Road is probably one of my favourite movies of all time. But I love me dramas too. Like, I can handle a lot more of them than the missus can. Watched a really good movie, underrated, recently on Netflix. One of my favourite underrated actors ever. And it's a good, like, honestly, if you're a middle-aged bloke, it's a good movie. Called Train Dreams. Like, I got one of my best mates to watch it and he ended up having a fucking good cry. I was like, yeah, it does that to you. Joel Edgerton, though. Really good movie. The missus and I watched The Gentleman the other day. I'd already seen it, but she hadn't seen it. And I knew she'd like it. I just knew she would, regardless of the content in the movie. It had too many cool, good people in it. That's another one of Guy Ritchie's best movies. The only good movie that he's made in a long time. I've got a lot on my to-watch list. Currently watching so many different TV shows at once. I just finished Three Body Problem. I haven't watched that yet. John Berthel, I did see that. That's in my list. I've added that new movie with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck too. That's meant to be alright. The heist movie. A good cry, yeah. Genuinely a good cry. Like, it's a pretty heartbreaking movie. But beautiful too. Like Field of Dreams. Like, about heartbreaking. Like, Joel Edgerton. And it's called Train Dreams. It's a good movie. Set about the early 20th century. But yeah, it's worth checking. Joel Edgerton's brilliant. He's done a lot of good movies recently too. Quietly directing and producing a lot of movies rather than starring in. But yeah, I like cinema. I really like cinema. That's why I want to do like more podcast shit. Get a couple of the boys on, even Ferbs. I get one of my best mates on Ferbs to talk about movies, and we'll talk forever. We're like good gurus to each other. Like, we've got a good gauge of what we each like. Same as my best mate Justin, like my true best mate that I've known like 20 years. But all the people that are closest to me, like, they know. Yeah, 100%. The cinematography in it, and its use of cinematography. Train Dreams. Train Dreams. It's on Netflix. Brand new. Got added about a month ago. 2 months ago, tops. It'll be in the new section. Train Dreams. It's got Joel Edgerton, William H. Macy, and Felicity Jones in it. The girl from Rogue One. William H. Macy's in fucking everything, and he's exactly what you expect William H. Macy roles to be. The old, grizzled, lovable guy next door. It's It's incredible. It's incredible. If you like drama, and it's not like, it's a very quiet movie. Like the first half of it, it's very quiet. Not a lot of dialogue. Yeah, it's more thoughts. Like you're interpreting thoughts and shit. Like he's a quiet man who observes a lot. But it's brilliant. It is brilliant. Like it 2 or 3 times it hits you in the face really hard. Like really, really hard. Like a couple of them you feel like it's coming, and then a couple of the others you're just like, this is sad. But beautiful ending to it. Like it's a story about a man's life. Really good movie. Hopeful, hurtful. Got a lot of yous in here. Pano, Grumps, Too Bad. Alright, it should be interesting. GT 3 times, I don't know, bro. Haven't tried. Haven't checked currently. Couldn't tell you. Back in a second. But yeah, if this is my favourite movie of all time, is Fury Road. I genuinely, even I've seen Fury Road hundreds of times. We even seen it long after it come out, hired it out cinema for my 30th birthday, and watched it again, like the Blu-ray black and chrome edition. That movie, even I've seen it that many times, it still gets me emotional in points, and there's not much in that movie, but it's how you feel about it or whatever. Before that, it's cheating, but a comic book movie, The Dark Knight. Before Fury Road, The Dark Knight was my favorite, and it became, like, I've got it tattooed on me, The Dark Knight. It became something else. It was more than a comic book movie. Before that, The Prestige, another Christopher Nolan movie. Magic, one of his underrated ones. Long before Interstellar, The Prestige. If anyone's ever seen that, you'd understand. It's 100% about the guys that lived in the woods, bro, making the train. Yeah, then there's stories there, bro, like about the immigrants. There's stuff there that's very relevant and hits hard, like today in the current state of America. Yeah, it's a good movie, but I can understand that. Be personal. But essentially, yeah, he's a guy who lays the railroad. There is a lot of train stuff. There's so many. They do it brilliantly. There's these beautiful shots throughout the whole movie of him traveling the tracks essentially after they've been built. But yeah, it's about the people who laid the railroads. Loggers, cutting the trees down and then laying the railroads. It does give it. It does. That's what's beautiful about the Prestige. 100%. Are you paying attention? Are you watching closely? 100%. Michael Caine at the start of that movie, bro. Like,
Session ends
if
in 5
you've
minutes.
seen the movie before and then you're watching it again, or you're watching it with someone else that first time, 100%. That's what makes the Prestige that fucking movie, man. I've watched it like that many times after you've seen it too, and you're watching it with someone for the second time, and they're like, You're like, aha! I'm stranded! I'm stranded! Good movie. Alright, this is going to be cooked. Alright. There is a wall there. Yeah, I'm not that old, Jamie, and I had to grow up in an era where I grew up with mad access to a lot of movies that I shouldn't have watched, and yet they were still somehow on the I'm not allowed to watch list. So I very much went out of my way to have watched them by the time I was a teenager. 2 was my favourite, for sure. I love the whole series as a whole. I've spoken at length about this is cooked. You can't turn it. You can't turn it. It won't turn, guys. It won't turn. So what do we got? These aren't 261. These aren't new. This is cooked. It won't turn. I have a feeling in it. There's a lot of feeling in it. Hey, I'm not huge on Magic, truthfully. My missus loves it. It was never the biggest thing for me as a kid. But yeah, it's a great movie. I can't get it to turn, guys. I can't get this car to turn. I can't get it to pull up. It's got to just be the tyres, yeah? I've just got to get these tyres going.
Seconds remaining.
This is a piece of shit. I don't like it. Nope. I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming. I just knew. I hate fucking Porsches. Nah. What am I doing here? I'm gonna be dangerous. See you later. We're out of here. Bad idea. I hate that car. I can't drive it without a setup. I don't like it. I hate the rear wheel drive. No, they're disgusting. They shit me. They're for a special sort of person that likes a special sort of punishment. I hate them. openly admit it's my worst car in the game. What's going on, chaps? Hate him. Disgusting. Gross. Can't do a fucking thing with them from default either. It's just those cars. There is no traction. There is no traction. They got no traction, no ABS, nothing. And I can't. Like, that's driving it from default. They're pieces of shit. I don't like them. I can't do them. I am a danger to everyone around me. It's such a shit week, guys. It's such a shit week. Such a shit week of ranked races. Let this championship end. Let us have better combos. Yeah, they're horrible too bad. They're horrible. Absolutely horrible. Yeah, I knew as soon as I come over that mountain. I'm like, as soon as I hit the brakes, the front end's going to explode. But yeah, it's a very disappointing week of ranked, guys. Truthfully, I don't think I can see much happening for me here all week. Like, we've already got the best ones out of the way, or your best chance of getting points with the GT3s. The rest of them, nobody does the races, and look at them. Like, look what they are. No one's going to do them. I think it's a shit week, truly. It's a tough week. It's a different week, but the fact that people aren't doing them. Yeah, of course there is, Shabs. It's Tuesday, yeah? Tomorrow? I mean, a Monday? Sorry, mate, I thought that was obvious. Nah, they've cancelled it. Raw ran consecutively for fucking 30-odd years in a row, but they cancelled it, bruh. It's done. It's cancelled. Blame Hunter. It's like everything else. Of course there's Raw tomorrow, mate. But yeah, there's no one around, guys. No, don't register. I didn't register. No! Can't. I've told you! Shut up! I don't do Raw, SmackDown. Why would I? I've got a stream. Why would I? It's shit. No, mate. Never. Ever. Not once. I did a Raw watch along with Zier for the Netflix debut. And it was shit. Waste of my time. It's Monday, mate. 1 p.m. No, they definitely did mix it up. They mixed it up this week, 1000%. That both the track select, the combos are combos. Genuine, different, challenging combos. 100% props to them for doing that. The audience won't play them though. All they do is the same thing. You just see me in the 992. I hate that thing, but there are people who love it. All the others I've been trying to do. The only one I haven't competed in this season has been LMP. And I've still done a race here or there. But the GT1s, GTs were my focuses. Yeah, that's a repeat. Yeah, Soldo. Same old shit. We've done that one quite a bit too. I've grabbed it. I have grabbed it. I haven't played it yet. I'd be shit. But I have grabbed it. It's downloaded. What do you mean, why are some brown? Like what, they don't have scores? But yeah, I grabbed that. Ace Combat. They're both downloaded. But yeah, I'd have a laugh with it. I think both my controls are fucked too. I've got stick drift on one, and then I've got spongy buttons on the other. I don't know what you mean, bro. So like the championship rounds here, you have to, like, round 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to do every week. You have to do bare minimum 2 races in order to get scores in every one. And in order to compete in the whole, like, it's dumb. You still get a ranking. But it says in order to get scores, you have to compete, like, do the bare minimum. Only in F1 games. I want Jeddah in this, bro. I've said it. Big ups to Sear. My bro from Saudi Arabia. I want Jeddah in this. Jeddah would be awesome for GT racing. Jeddah would be awesome for a lot of the cars they have in this full stop. The LMDs. But I genuinely think Jeddah would be a great GT track. It's in Rensport, is it?
All clear.
Yeah, and I've only raced it in F1 games, recent F1 games. Oh, I love it. You don't even have to. I don't even have to do the turn the traction and ABS off with this car to get it warmed up. Like, there's your brakes and your front tyres warmed up, and ABS isn't turned off, and then the traction, mate, just squirt it in second or squirt it in first. I was full blown doing burnouts, like in pit lane. Standards, like doing Lewis standard start procedures to get my tyres warmed up. This thing, just drive it out and go hard. The more you slide, the more those tyres are going to get warmed up. It's awesome. Outlap, she's ready to go. Don't recommend doing that.
Lap timing started. Get a move on.
Shit. How did I survive that? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's a shock of that. It's got so much feeling in it. It's pretty much exactly how I crashed before. Caught that curve violently, grabbed a little bit of sand, didn't let go of the throttle, and it spat me out onto the right hand side into the wall.
5 minutes remaining in the session.
Get the Lambo set up, I'll fucking go off in that thing here. Driving the Lambo around here would be worth driving. The stability is ridiculous. close. Oh, it's a monster. .28 qualifying. Should have been faster too. GG, this car is sick. That's safe though. That's a short. That's a tank slapper. Yeah, it doesn't sound exciting. I agree.
You bagged second place. Great lap. Let's build on this for the race.
V8 supercar sounds fucking incredible inside them. Feels incredible. They're violent too. So violent. The rattle. And like, for a car that, like an old, not an older one, it was like a VE still. You hear the grunt of it, but you still hear that whistle. That like whine of all the electronics, everything else that's going on in it. When you're in one of them 250 plus kilometers an hour, the raw engine sucks away. It's the lower speeds that you hear that and feel that, and then when it gets to they replicate that really well in these games. I'll say that. Like the LMPs, get in the LMP, and as soon as you get over 200 kilometer an hour, the sound and feel of it, 100% accurate. I've done Sandown V8 supercar experience, and yeah, that was incredible. And the sound of them, like even just the sound inside one compared to the sound as they go past,
You can do it.
completely different. All right, try this 4 to 5 again. Four to 5. Porsche got away well too. I can make contact with him. That's an Aussie, so have to be careful here. Calder, I've been to a lot as a kid, and I actually went to a V8 supercar round back in the day, and got to see, like, my uncle lived right near Calder. Was kind of in with management there. We'd go there quite a bit as a kid. But yeah, V8 supercars was like recent, just after COVID. 2022, late 21, something like that. Basically the first thing we did after lockdown. They had so many different cars there too. Like they had older ones. They even had the Monaro, man. The 427 7.2 litre. They had one of them there, or two of them there. They were pretty fucking awesome. They sounded incredible, mate. Incredible. Couple BAs. VZ, yeah, I think that's what I was too. No, actually, no, I feel like it was more modern. I feel like it was more modern. And I was with, what was it, Warren Luff, I think it was. Fuck. And they're all former drivers. Like some of them, bro, you get lucky enough, you've got like John Bow and shit, bro. Imagine that. You go to a fucking track day and get in the car and John Bow's like, you ready, mate? You right? Let's go. Fucking hell, John Bow, mate. Yeah, that's who I had. And he was sick. He was so good. Would have never rated him as an actual V8 supercar driver, and then, yeah, get in the car with him, and I'm like, you're a god, mate. You're a god. He knew how to play. It was an awesome experience. No, I wasn't. No, not at all. He literally, when I got in, he was like that too. He's like, what do you want? I was like, I want you to give it everything you've got. I want to feel this. He was like, all right. And then after like a lap or two, he like puts his hand out. He's like, got his hand, and I just was like, and then he went, and like, I remember fucking the chicane the next 3 times was like shitting myself, like full shitting myself. Feeling it. Fucking. The adrenaline was mental. Adrenaline was mental. And the G-forces you feel is insane too. Insane. So hard to keep your neck upright. Like being on the back of a motorbike, 260 kilometers an hour, when the gear changes and you try to keep yourself upright, it's near impossible sometimes. Being in a car and feeling that much G-force, you got something to hold on to. You still don't feel like it's enough. Get stuffed. The boys are locked in and I'm just talking shit.
Track limit violation detected by officials.
Alpine F1 factory. I couldn't imagine they're getting F1s in the game, bro. I know they had, you remember the old top level of open wheelers was the Formula Renaults. So probably more than likely have something to do with that. Data, history, the old... no way they're getting F1s in the game, bro. No way. I mean, they're not even in fucking Gran Turismo. It's not happening here. But yeah, they do need open wheelers. I have said that. Like, where's the old Formula Fords? Formula Vs, Formula 3s, whatever you want to call them. I don't care for go-karts.
Get past him quickly.
But I did like the open wheeler categories. They were hard. The old, what was it, like the formulas at like Knock Hill and shit? That was awesome. Brands Hatch, Laguna, all that shit in open wheelers, a lot of fun. And a run. That draft, man, when it kicks in.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
I wouldn't know, mate.
back marker ahead is not racing for position. Halfway point.
Zing. Ah! Didn't commit, and then I pay for it. And yet, funnily enough, there's still clearly a great interest in the game. Look at the audience we have watching it, and that we've had watching it all day. The amount of disgruntled people, if you were truly like, you know, it was what you expected or done with it or whatever, like it'd just be done. So there's still hope.
Back marker up ahead is not
There is
for
still
position.
plenty of
Get by as
hope.
quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
And there's clearly a lot of people who want it to succeed still. As much as there's a fuckload of people that want it to fail miserably. I think that's what I've been trying to get everybody on the same page with, at least. Everyone's grudges with each other and shit. I'm like, yeah, but can we all agree that we all just want, we all may have differing opinions on how cars feel or physics or tyres or whatever, but at the end of the day, we're all trying to stream the game or make setups for the game or just enjoy the game. You know, we all want the same thing. Or else why would we all be here? Because even like compared to my days on Gran Turismo, I'd only ever get an audience like close to what we have now or more if I was still in GTWS, Top Split, the big boys, the dailies and shit. This is like an audience that the Gran Turismo streamer gets, and then some, day in, day out, for doing the same shit, day in, day out. This game has that potential. Like, in terms of the audience, and the game's in its infancy. It's only going to get better,
This back marker in front
and the more the
isn't in
people
contention
stick with
to
it,
pass
the
them
better,
now.
you know, the more they'll gain from it. But there's clearly something there. Even when you look at any videos that people have put out recently, positivity about the LMDs, about the GT3s, such, it's getting a lot of views.
This back marker in front isn't in contention to pass them now. back marker ahead, so it's not for position. Be a clean pass.
Oh, see that? You see that? Guys? Guys, I think someone just tried to murder me and doesn't understand how ghosting works. Yeah. Yeah.
This back marker
Yeah,
isn't
copy
in
that.
contention, so pass them now.
Someone just tried to murder me and doesn't understand how ghosting works. Someone that was lapped. Too bad, would have got the maddest view of that. I just got torpedoed by a flying ghost. Torpedoed.
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Where is flying, mate?
Last lap, keep pushing.
Oh God.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
Oh, consistent. Cruising around.
We've got some pressure from the car behind. Keep pushing and defend hard if you have to.
Yeah, where it was flying, 28.6. I can't keep up with that.
We're ready for you. Box this lap. Box this lap.
He had a crack, didn't he? He certainly had a crack. I'll send it through. I'll save it on my end too. I could make some funny videos now with the shit you guys send me. Who was it? A Porsche. Matthew.
Great drive.
Matthew, no. If I could get into some bigger lobbies, I could have a crack at getting up there.
Yeah, we're going to do Monza again because you know I love Monza and I'm always doing Monza. Oh, not ultra Monza.
Alright, what have we done? Doing 4 hours. No one else is on. There's heaps of yous around. There's no other races besides GT3. Yeah, of course, bro. All good. Yeah, resets tonight, doesn't it? kick me from it in there. Yeah, I knew that. Stupid. Because I want to add Weira. Isn't that Kenobi? What's this wheel doing? Doesn't want to join. That is weird. That's what it looked like when the guy went through my car. Except he didn't damage me. Alright. Oh, you did, Grumps. What did you put up? Which one? Let me guess. Brazil. You seem to love Brazil, yeah. Alright. No workers. Oh, fuck. Yeah, all good, bro. I'm in no rush. I'll probably be done soonish. Definitely seems like I'm the only one going. Yeah, you got to be thankful for those groups. Oh, fuck. Definitely think I need lunch. I don't care, Ruby. Do whatever you want, bro. Just don't have to apologize to me. Yeah, I'm not. When I say no one's on, I mean the streamers. Like, so no one that I could even handball yous off to. It's always one thing I look for whenever I'm shutting it down. What's going on, mate? Fucking big ups, brother. Oh, that new rig looks sick. Viking just got himself a motion rig, guys. It's fucking mental. Oh. Yeah, I'll just do this from the back. I'm not too fussed. Get some lobbies kicked off though. Oh, fuck. Nice. Speaking of shorts, I need 2 more followers on TikTok, guys. Get at me. $4K. Not bad.
Clear of pit lane.
Post up your channel, Viking. Give yourself a plug. Use your admin abilities. Uh-oh.
You're on the clock now. This lap is counting.
Uh-oh. Had no fucking chance. There's a lot of Porsches out there now. guys want to blow up Papa? What do you reckon, Viking? Oh, have you got onto him, Fergs? Said Blake. He's the best. I told you, there's a lot of stuff there. The girl now too that he's got, Lily, bro, you should hear her death growls and shit. But yeah, I love him. He's a fucking legend. Good mate. And like a few of us have his music officially in terms of like affiliated channels. But it's open for anyone. The synth stuff, yeah. He loves cyberpunk and shit like that. No worries, mate. I'm going to send you just to Papa. He's playing NASCAR for the first time ever. This is a fellow redneck for you guys. He's a Coloradian. Is that what you would call it? He's from Colorado. He's in his 60s. He's a grandfather. He's a dead set legend. One of the nicest fucking dudes. Usually plays Gran Turismo all the time. Tries out anything really. Loves Wreckfest too. Smashes that. But he's playing NASCAR for the first time now. They're in lobbies. I know Grumps likes it too. He's got over 100. He's got like 120 or so watching. So I thought it would be cool if I sent through my decent amount that we've got watching him. I'm just gonna go blow him up. Go raid him. Because I'm pretty seized and I'm hungry. I've already gone over the 4 hours, which is what I plan to do. And this will be up from the nap anytime soon. We've got to go do some grocery shopping and shit. Hopefully. But I'm going to send this to him. No, all good, Grumps. All good. But the bloke I'm redirecting this to a mate of mine. He's playing NASCAR. Give him a follow. He's a good bloke though, American. Good American, not that he's aren't all bad. But he's a lovely dude. I genuinely like him. He went to the 24-hour Daytona this year. They all went as a group. They went last year too. But he's a good dude. So I'm going to send this to him. He's got a lot of people watching. If you could all just go through Jester Raid, big ups, whatever. NASCAR. I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, big ups Drifter for getting the music, mate. I'll let Ferbs know. He'll appreciate that. I'm always pumping it up. I genuinely really enjoy it. It's what I sit there and listen to when I'm editing and shit too. Drop the likes if you can already. We've had a lot of yous watching today, 40 to 50, got nearly to 60 concurrently on our own. Drop a sub, we're pushing for 3K by the middle of the year. Got the sub only mode to keep the trolls out at the moment. We're not a bad bunch of dudes. We just can't be fucked with the trolls right now, so take the leap of faith if you just want to drop the sub. Feel free to unsub later when I upset you. Go say hello to Papa. Just the rate on Papa, NASCAR. Check it out. He's loving it. They're having a laugh, and he's got like 120 people watching, which is twice as much as what he usually has watching him play Grand Turismo. So I'm done. I might be back later tonight, but if not, definitely tomorrow. And I don't know, probably some lobbies, just because the ranked aren't that fun. I might check out Lambo. The sector's sorted out for Red Bull, and then probably do some lobbies. I want to try and organise something solid, like doing the same lobbies, practicing the same things with the same people, and then, you know, on a weekend you'd be like, all right, we're going to do this race, have it be twice the length or whatever. But I'm going to send you to Papa, NASCAR, all right? Have a good one. Go raid him. Big ups to anybody that actually says hello to him and drops a sub, and we appreciate it, and it's noticed when we do these redirects. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Have a good night.